We've enjoyed 2 beautiful mid-August days here in Boston, Massachusetts. At Fenway Park, the story has not been as great, but these Mariner faithful, they keep on coming, and they're in town tonight to watch, or this afternoon, to watch the finale of this series, a final meeting between the Mariners and the Red Sox for the season. Glad you could join us for Mariners baseball. Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, and the Root Sports crew. Another beautiful day this Sunday. Let's take a look at our Lexus pitching matchup, and it's Vidal Nuno making another start. It'll be his third against young Henry Owens.
Nuno has pitched well for the Mariners this year. You can see his ERA right at 3, as Dave mentioned. This will be his third start. His last outing against Baltimore, he went 5 innings, giving up just 2 earned runs. I think Lloyd would take that after what's gone on here in Boston. And then for Henry Owens, his third start. His first start ever here at Fenway Park for the left-hander, a 3.60 ERA in the 2 outings that he's had previous. And we'll take a look at the Mariners lineup. Leading things off, it'll be Ketel Marte, a couple of hits for him in yesterday's ball game, followed by Seager. Nelson Cruz, his 35th home run on the year, had a couple of hits in yesterday's ball game. Cano, Gutierrez, then it's Jackson. Jackson also his 7th home run to dead center field. Trumbo, Montero, and Mike Zunino also homering his 11th. So some good signs for the Mariners offense in yesterday's ballgame. Take a look at the American Family Insurance defensive setup for the Red Sox. Bradley Jr. in left, Betts in center, Castillo getting the start in right. Holt moves from second over to third. Bogarts and Rutledge up the middle, Shaw at first, and Swihart will do the catching.
Here we go. First pitch is a ball to Ketel Marte from 23-year-old left-hander Henry Owens out of Orange, California. Lives in Huntington Beach these days. Down the line, that's a fair ball. Into the corner, Marte, good speed. Will get a double out of this as Bradley Jr. retrieves it and gets it back in. So a leadoff double. Ketel Marte, a second double since being called up, and the Mariners off to a good start.
And a similar double to the one that he hit in yesterday's ball game when he picked up an RBI. Hit the ball right down to the third baseline. And we'll take a look at it. It's a high fastball, probably middle end. Gets on top of it as you see Holt diving for it, but it'll go all the way down into the corner. So an easy double and a good start for the Mariners.
I think the Mariners can have a big offensive surge, as everybody knows. 15-1 in the first game, 22-10 yesterday. A lot of runs scored. Here's Kyle Seager.
For Owens. That's a pretty good fastball. The left-hander throw right around 90 miles an hour. Likes his changeup. That's his best off-speed pitch, although he will mix in a curveball and slider, but mostly it'll be the changeup for his off-speed. His last outing, he was right around 70% fastballs.
Third big league start, first here at Fenway. Seager swings through. He was 3-8 at Pawtucket with a 3.16 ERA.
No, you're right. He really had a good year last year in the minor leagues. Was 17-5 with a 2.94 in Double-A Portland and Triple-A Pawtucket.
Seager trying to get himself going again. 0 for his last 7.
I'm sure he would really like to have a good day today, because we're leaving here and going into Arlington, Texas, and that's a place where Kyle typically swings the bat extremely well, so he'd like to get started today. See his career here in Fenway.
He had a first inning home run in game 1. Gave the Mariners an early lead. And his strikeout victim here today.
We'll take a look at it. A little breaking ball, curveball. Trying to bounce it off the plate, able to get it there. So far, he has faced 9 left-handers and retired them all.
Seager's home run Friday was the only time the Mariners led in the series 1-0 in the first inning. Here's Nelson Cruz, 35th home run yesterday. Got all of it, too. Straight away center field. Knocked in 73 runs, number 3 hitter in the American League. Leads the majors in homers. Second in hits, the Prince fielder at 142, fielder at 143. Who played umpire today? Mark Ripperger, Brian Onora at first, Alan Porter at second, Ryan Blackney at third. Leadoff double by Marte. Ranging to his left is Rutledge. Throws out Cruz, and over to third goes Marte. Robinson Cano looking for him for 2-out RBI here. And by force of habit, Boston fans still boo Robbie like he was still in Yankee road grays instead of Mariner road grays.
I think if you ever had anything to do with the Yankees, they'll boo you. So I'm sure no surprise to him about that. 2 for 8 in the series with a double. And he's had probably in the first 2 games a number of chances to get hits, but Betts made a couple of plays on him out in center field. Holt made a play on him back up the middle when he was at second base yesterday.
Yeah, Robbie comes out of that first game, the first 2 times up on the track. Betts got him, bangs into the wall, makes a catch in the 3rd inning.
Yeah,
then he
comes made every highlight film on that catch.
Right, comes up with a double later on. Torey Lovullo be running this ball club for the remainder of the season. Friday, we got the shocking news of John Farrell, manager of the ball club, has lymphoma. He undergoes cancer treatment starting on Tuesday. Went in for a hernia surgery last week and took a big mass out. He said he felt no symptoms. This one well struck down the line. It goes foul. Prayers and best wishes go to John Farrell, and said about 9 weeks of chemotherapy, and they got it early. It was stage 1, so best wishes go to him and his family. Cano looking to extend his inning streak to 5 ball games. In tight with that 1-2 pitch.
Well, we saw Owens use his breaking ball to strike out Kyle Seager. I think that pitch, that last fastball, purpose pitch, probably goes back away with another breaking ball.
2-2. Drive deep to right. Going back and out of here. 2-run homer, Robbie Cano, and the Mariners have a first inning lead here in Boston. First hit given up by young Henry Owens to a left-hander's first home run. That was drilled. Actually, a second hit. First home run. Robbie Cano with a home run, his 13th, and RBIs 52 and 53, and the hitting streak to 5 games.
And smart hitting. After the fastball inside, it looked as if Robbie, you could tell by the way he went after that pitch, was looking for an off-speed pitch, just 79 miles an hour as he lines it up into the stands.
Franklin Gutierrez.
Good to see the Mariners out in front.
Got what he was looking for. 1-1 to count to Goody. 2 for his last 7. Good numbers in limited action. Goody gets into one. Center field and deep. That baby is gone. About 15 rows up. Franklin Gutierrez. Goody. 3-0 Mariners. Home run number 6 for Goody. His 15th run batted in.
Well, coming into this ball game, the Mariners had hit 21 home runs in their last 13 road games. So 23 home runs now with this one, and this is well back. We've seen a couple of home runs into center field in this series, but nothing as far up in the seats as that one.
7th time the Mariners have gone back-to-back homers this season. That was impressive.
And you can see that the steps were numbered, Dave, and I think you had it exactly right. 15 rows up. Nice call.
Thank you. I still work. We talked about this guy, Austin Jackson. He's hot. Last 4 games, 8 for his last 18.
Take a look at this home run in our Alaska Airlines Supermo, and you can see the circle change up, out over the plate.
Two 2-0 to Austin Jackson. Two 2 to Austin. They had the 1-0 lead Friday night. It lasted a half an inning. Hopefully things will fare better today for the Mariners. Jackson fouls it into the glove of Blake Swihart. But a good beginning to this ball game. 3 runs on 3 hits. A 2-run homer by Cano. A solo blast by Goody. And the Mariners lead 3-0 with the Red Sox coming to bat. Gutierrez with his 6th. They stake Vidal Nuno to an early lead. Here's the Red Sox lineup.
Some speed at the top of the order. Leading off, it'll be Mookie Betts. Then it's Brock Holt, Bogarts. All 3 of them can run. Ortiz, what a year. He's having 25 home runs on the year for the cleanup hitter and the DH. Castillo, Shaw, Swihart with a big game last night. Then it's Rutledge, the second baseman, batting 8th. And Jackie Bradley, what a day he had yesterday. You look at Bradley. 5 hits in yesterday's ball game, all of them for extra bases. Nuno's ERA right at 3. Again, this is just his 3rd start on the year. 30 innings pitched, 27 strikeouts to only 5 walks. That'll be a big key for him today.
First pitch to Mookie Betts in there for a strike. Lloyd McClendon hoping for 110 pitches out of Vidal Nuno, and hopefully that translates into 7 innings. Fly ball right field. Here comes Cruz. On the way.
And Dave, I mentioned the walks, one because of all the home runs that have been hit in this series on both sides. But if you look at the Boston Red Sox, Mariners pitching has walked 9 batters, 7 of them have scored. So you don't want to help them out with the way they've been swinging the bats in this series.
And that was one of your keys would be before maybe the first pitch
of the series.
Right.
Yes. I know I can go in this ballpark, especially this time of the year when it's warm out. The ball is going to fly. Typically, there's a little bit of a breeze blowing out to center. Not much of one now.
Good looking bunt. Charging is Seager. Nuno got in his way. He's got a Gold Glover at 3rd. Got to keep that in mind. Base hit.
We'll take a look at the rest of the defense for the Mariners, brought to you by American Family Insurance. Gutierrez getting the start in left field. Jackson in center. Nelson Cruz is your right fielder. Just saw Kyle Seager at third. Marte and Cano playing up the middle. Jesus Montero getting the start at first. And Mike Zunino will do the catching.
Brock Holt bunts his way on, sets it up for Xander Bogaerts. Bogaerts, a 6th leading hitter in the American League. Having a terrific year, 5th in hits. Number 2 to Jason Kipnis in home batting average at .350. Foul tip.
For Nuno, his average fastball will be around 89 miles an hour. Will also mix in a changeup and a slider. Uses his slider more than any of his off-speed pitches. And I think that we're going to see him pitch inside quite a bit this afternoon. That's been also one of the keys. Haven't seen a lot of that in the first 2 games.
A lot of comfortable at-bats. Guys digging in and knowing they don't have to pay a price up there, right?
Well, it's not even about paying the price. It's just if you can just cover one side of the plate, and if everything's going to be away, you'll see these guys will start hanging out over the plate on you. And we've seen a lot of that. I think you have to straighten them up just to keep them honest. I know that's something that Lloyd talked about before the game, that they need to do a little bit better job of that. And you can see that last fastball elevated in on his hands.
It certainly is a different style of baseball from what I was watching back in days gone by. 47 hits first 2 games. Some guys are going to be moving a lot. Good stop by Zunino.
Well, I think that there's nothing wrong with that. It's just good, clean baseball, and you have to protect yourself in this ballpark. It's one of the things I talked about Rick Waits about it. Pitching in ballparks and pitching away from a certain area. Yankee Stadium, obvious right field. Here would be left field with the monster. And he was pretty adamant about having to pitch inside if you want to do that. And it doesn't necessarily mean pitch inside for strikes either.
Correct. And that's exactly what I'm talking about.
I
that's
get your point.
Exactly what I'm talking about. 2-2. That is big time pop up. Not going to come back to Zunino. You don't like to see the other team's 9 running a relay race up the home plate.
No, you're right. And a couple of fastballs on this at bat, including the last one, elevated and inside.
Crowd reacting ooh and ah on that pitch right there. 3-2.
Really good pitch, and he had him set up for it because of the pitches inside. He goes right back to the outside corner, just missing the edge.
Mariners looking for a double play right here. 3-2 pitch. There it is. No throw. That's strong from Cano as Holt was on him. Board is Xander Bogaerts.
And I'm not sure how good a grip Cano had on the ball. We talked about the first 3 hitters in the lineup for Boston. They can all really get down the line, so maybe rushing it a little bit. We'll take a look at the exchange, and you can see not much on the throw. I'm not sure he had a real good grip on it.
Bogaerts is flying. 2 outs, 1 on. Nice job by Montero to get off the bag, keep the ball. Brings up David Ortiz.
This is an interesting matchup for me today. The Mariners will put the shift on Cano out on the outfield grass. Kyle Seager on the right side of the infield. We watched Ortiz consistently hit the ball the other way yesterday. Now, granted, most of it was in the air.
Back-to-back sacrifice flies. And an RBI single. 3 for 3 day, 3 runs batted in.
Nuno missing with that slider.
Well, he must have a strong neck to carry all that gold. Years ago, old friend Greg Gumbel said, what is that, a Mr. T starter set? That's the real deal right there in terms of gold. 3-0, way out front.
And a good pitch. Didn't give in to him. Threw him the slider 3-0, knowing that he had the green light to swing, and he's been hot. 25 home runs on the year for him.
Ortiz, 8th in RBIs in the American League. Check down at third. He went, and Ortiz is headed to first. Ryan Blackney said that was a strike. You win. Full count.
I'll take a look at it and see if you think he went. It's borderline, I think.
Yep.
Actually, it looked like a pretty good pitch, too.
Ortiz, base hit. 8-game hitting streak for Big Papi, and going to third is Bogaerts. Montero made a run at it. Couldn't come up with it.
Well, this pitch, it's in the middle of the plate and down, and he hits it hard. You can see Montero right towards the line, just didn't get his glove down quickly enough. And we've seen this throughout the series, a lot of base runners.
Oh, my goodness. Crazy. Leslie Castillo. And he looks at a strike. Castillo, 2 for 3 in Friday night's 15-1 ball game. Hit a 2-run homer in the first. And ball to Marte. Goes to Cano, and that will do it. So Nuno escapes the first inning and leads 3-0. Being brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Find a local agent at safeco.com. Do more. By Alaska Airlines, 80 non-stop destinations and growing. By the Emerald Queen Casino, the entertainment capital of the Northwest. Visit emeraldqueen.com. And by your local Ford stores. Good look at the Zakum Bridge. Remember when that was being built? I believe that was early mid-'80s. Good look at the bridge here. Wonderful city, Boston, Massachusetts. 3-0 Mariners. Mark Trumbo to lead off. Ground ball to the shortstop Bogaerts. 1 away. Just joining us, 2-run homer by Cano, and Goody followed with a home run. 3-0 Mariners. We were talking about earlier. Couldn't ask for better mid-August weather. 85 degrees today. And another big Sunday crowd here at Fenway Park. Here's Jesus Montero. Going to get on a new road. He's 0 for his last 14.
Well, you would certainly like to see that happen. The Mariners getting a left-hander yesterday. They have one again today. They're going to get 2 left-handers in Texas out of the 3 games.
He's getting an opportunity.
Yes.
Nice play. Brock Holt. Strong throw to get him. Montero robbed, and there's 2 outs. Call a cop. Jeez. Can't catch a break. Take a look at our Delta Airlines keep climbing standings. The American League East. Yankees playing the Blue Jays as we speak. Early on, no score. Orioles, Rays still hanging in. The Red Sox, well, they're looking to 2016.
Did you see the home run that Chris Davis hit for Baltimore yesterday?
Please.
The game winner.
Anyway, I think he went back. Didn't he have he had 2 home runs yesterday?
He had 2. He hit one that almost hit the building out in Camden Yards, but the home run he hit late to win the game, it looked as if it was about half a swing.
Right.
Still hit it in the seats and right.
Tremendous. Mike Zunino. Chris Davis, 34 home runs, right behind, 1 behind Cruz. Mike Zunino, nice game last night, breaking an 0 for 25. He went 2 for 4. Got a home run late. And Mike Z swings through a 1-2-3 inning in the second for Henry Owens. That's how, for many years, that's how we got our standings in the newspaper and on the scoreboard before we had all that information in our pockets. The 3-0 Mariner lead. Couple first inning home runs and a 3-0 lead. Make sure you join us as we wrap up summer with a bang. Friday is fireworks night at Safeco Field, set to a soundtrack of your favorite summer tunes. What's more, before the post-game show, Felix is going to put on a show of his own as he toes the rubber against the White Sox starting at 7:10. Get tickets at mariners.com. Bottom of the second inning. Leading off is Travis Shaw. 6, 7, and 8. He'll be followed by Blake Swihart and Josh Rutledge. Shaw in the first game of the series, 3 for 5, 2 runs scored, knocked in 3. Yesterday, 1, 2, 3, his first 4 times up. He made the last out of some big innings.
Yeah, those games, and somebody has to be that guy, right. And yesterday it was his turn.
It was his turn to wear the T-shirt that says, "I'm the cooler."
For Nuno in his last outing against Baltimore, he went 5 innings. He threw 94 pitches, so his pitch count is at a point to where 100 should not be a problem for him this afternoon. Good fastball right there.
Should make note that today, August 16th, in American history, American icon history, is a big date. So we look at a 3-2 pitch. Popped up, playable. Seager's got it. On this date, 1948, George Herman Babe Ruth passed. And on this date, in 1977, Elvis Aaron Presley passed away. So two of the bigger icons in American history of the 20th century. Here's the catcher, Blake Swihart, 258 hitter, a homer. 18 runs batted in. He had a big day yesterday, 4 for 5. 4 runs scored, 3 runs knocked in. As we look at the bottom of their order from yesterday, won an astounding 13 for 19, 18 runs, scored, knocked in 13. It's a month's work.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Outside of Shaw, you could probably go up and down the lineup and find guys that had good days yesterday. One of them having monster series.
Oh, incredible. Swihart 4 for 5. The next guy, Jackie Bradley, 5 for 6, 5 runs and 7 ribbies.
Well, hopefully Nuno can change all of that today.
Jackie Bradley Jr. certainly be in consideration for Player of the Week just on that one day alone.
He was already having a huge day. I thought it was kind of rude of him to take Sucre out of the ballpark. I didn't think that was fair.
I don't think Suki was taking it either. 3-2.
Maybe you heard about Edgar talking about getting greedy, because he certainly was yesterday.
Yeah.
There's Sucre. Picked up an inning's worth of work yesterday, helped the bullpen out.
Foul ball. Other early action here in the big leagues. Toronto 3-0 lead at home against the Yankees. That's in the bottom of the 3rd. And ball 4. Swihart. Baltimore leads Oakland 1-0. Top of the 2nd. Pittsburgh and the Mets 1-1. That's in the 3rd.
I'll bring up Josh Rutledge. Rutledge came into the game about midway yesterday for Sandoval. Sandoval was hit on the elbow by Felix, not in the lineup today, so Rutledge gets a start at second.
Foul ball. Cano a 2-run homer. Goody with a homer. The next at bat, the Mariners have an early lead here, 3-0. First inning action. Comebacker. Nuno gets the lead runner. Good sportsmanship. Very good sportsmanship. 2 down.
And a good play by Nuno.
Yep. Oh, Jackie Bradley Jr. gets a rise out of the crowd. He came up with a notable distinction at 25 years and 118 days old, the youngest big leaguer to ever get 5 extra base hits in a game. And Montero smothers that, takes it to the bag, and retires Bradley. We've played 2, and Nuno and the Mariners lead at 3-0. 23rd. You are invited to join the club as a 2016 Mariners season ticket holder, where you're going to enjoy exclusive benefits and opportunities. If you'd like to test drive a Safeco Field seat and find the location that's just right for you, contact an account executive at 206-346-4001 or go to mariners.com/16. Tel Marte showing bunt. Takes ball one.
Marte with a double to start things off for the Mariners in the first inning. Ended up scoring a run.
Owens back with a fastball. What do you think of young Henry Owens so far?
You like his fastball. He's thrown some good changeups. He has a pretty good breaking ball to the left-handers. I know from looking at the numbers that he can get wild at times, but so far I think making his first start here at Fenway Park, he's done okay. First inning a little bit rough. Be able to calm down and have a 1-2-3 second.
Marte followed by Seager and Cruz, top of the order for the Mariners. Two count to Marte. Takes ball four. First walk issued by Owens. Here's an idea. Try a real triple play. ST Express buses, Link Light Rail, and Sounder trains. Weigh your options at soundtransit.org. One of the big landmarks here in Boston and downtown, the Prudential Tower. Easy walk from there to here at Fenway Park, about 10 minutes, 12 minutes. Seager blows one into right field, blows it right by Marte. Had to make sure it got through, and it's booted out there by Castillo, and everybody's up a base.
Be a base hit, E9. Good break for the Mariners. The one thing you want to do is continue to add on. But Kyle, a couple of breaking balls in his first at bat, jumps on a first pitch fastball this time, and Castillo right there, he kicks it, and that's when Marte moves up to third and Kyle takes second base. So a solid base hit for Seager in an E9.
Great opportunity here for Cruz.
Red Sox play their infield back. Ground ball should score a run.
Major League home run leader with 35. Tied for 7th in RBIs in the American League. Grounded out the second in his first at bat. Just had a 21-game hit streak and longest in the majors. Before we go, I'd like to see him maybe drop one on Lansdowne beyond the Green Monster. Just for kicks.
So Mike Zunino yesterday, that middle sign about put a hole in the middle of it.
That's the area we're speaking of. On one to Nelly. Strongest Cruz is if he went yard here opposite field, it wouldn't shock me either. That's a poke for a right-hander, 380 nonetheless.
He's more than capable. He had his home run yesterday out to center field up on the top of the tarp that they have out there.
Out in right field near that Ford sign, a little bit below that, it's seats marked out there. I remember last year I went out there. I've been hearing about it for the longest time. One day I think it was the middle game of the series, and I got here early. I said, let me see how far that is. That is a poke.
I've been out there. You're right. It doesn't even seem that it's possible.
You think you'd need an armored division out here to get one up there, but Ted Williams hit it out there, and there's a seat marked. It's a red seat. 1-2 pitch here to Cruz. Struck him out. Third K for Henry Owens. And that's a big one. One away here in the third.
Well, that'll bring up one of the hitting stars so far. Take a look at Cano. He gets an off-speed pitch. It's a changeup at 79 miles an hour. Middle in, and he hits a line drive over the Mariners bullpen into the seats.
Got my runners in scoring position for Robbie. Strike one to Cano, 271 hitter, runners in scoring position this season. Marte at third, Seager at second. One and one. Red Sox pitching. They had their issues this year. Dead last in ERA in the American League at 4.60. Time called.
We saw some of that in yesterday's ball game when they went to their bullpen. Mariners ended up scoring 4 runs in the 8th and another 4 runs in the 9th.
How about that? A pitching change in the 9th in a 22-10 game by the team with 22 runs.
Ryan Cook was really struggling.
Cano the other way, base hit. Marte's going to score. Stop sign for Seager. Mariners lead 4-0. 3 RBI day for Cano. 2 for 2 for Robbie.
And Marte in the leadoff spot, scoring a couple of runs. We'll take a look at it. Solid line drive, base hit into left field. High fastball. Did a good job staying on top of it, not popping it up. Base hits to left field. It's difficult to score when you're at second base. They're so close to home plate. Almost an automatic stop sign. Franklin Gutierrez in his first at bat ended up getting a changeup up out over the plate. And he hit it 15 rows deep, dead center field.
Big leagues, that's how they handle mistakes. Missed that location and pay the piper. 1-0 pitch. Goody hits one high and deep, right center field. Giddy up. Goody, and gone. How about this guy? A 3-run jack. Franklin Gutierrez back-to-back home runs for him. He's got 7 home runs and has driven in 4 runs today, and a big early lead here for the Mariners. 7-0 Seattle.
Well, let's take a look at it. He gets a pitch. It's going to be middle to middle in, inside out swing the other way. You were talking about Cruz hitting it out to right. Well, Franklin Gutierrez muscles up here. A couple of long home runs for him. And the Mariners doing a great job of adding on. This is what you wanted to see. You have a young pitcher on the mound making his first start here at Fenway. And the guy's taking advantage of it.
Second multi-home run game for Franklin Gutierrez in his career.
The Mariners giving the Red Sox a little bit of payback, too. Take a look at our Alaska Airlines Supermo and the swing. There's the fastball grip, just a little two-seamer.
Austin Jackson looks at the ball. Austin struck out at a 2-2 pitch. The 4-5 spot in the order has been really good for the Mariners. 4 for 4. Counting for what's that? 4 7 runs. Good stuff. Doing 1, Austin. Looking to extend his hitting streak to 5 ball games. 2-2. Marte draws a walk. Seager base hit to right. Error by Castillo, second and third. Austin way out in front of that one. He's a strikeout victim. 4th of the ball game, 2nd of the inning. Cruz strikes out on a 1-2 pitch, and then Cano on a 2-1 RBI single to left, and Goody 3-run homer.
Trumbo grounding out to short his first time up.
We're asking Lloyd before the game, coming off these last 2 ball games, 37-11 combined score. Yesterday, 22-10, and his good friend and mentor, Jim Leland, said, 22 runs, that's nothing. I got beat 27-6. Can you top that? Lloyd said, I certainly don't hope to.
Well, you get in those games, and it's both of them. We're getting away from the Mariners early. There's really not a lot you can do about it. Just keep making the pitching changes, and hopefully somebody settles things down. But he doesn't get a chance to manage. The guys don't get a chance to manufacture runs.
Trumbo looking to do some damage with that swing. 2-2. I'm sure you agree with Lloyd. Losing that 9th inning heartbreaker is a heck of a lot worse than getting blown out 22-10, right?
It's a lot worse. And the main reason why is in those games when they're close like that, you can always replay the game in your head, and either there's something you as a player could have done to maybe change the outcome of a manager. You think of a move maybe that differently. So you really you process that for a lot longer. When you get blown out of a game, you just turn the page and move on to the next day.
Three and two. Slow breaking ball. Get him looking. Good inning nonetheless for the Mariners, as they get a 3-run homer by Franklin Gutierrez. 4 runs on 3 hits in this inning. A big lead, 7-0 Seattle. Early lead here. Hey, stick around after the game for Mariners postgame presented by Delta Airlines. Well, here we go. Bottom of the third, top of the order, Mookie Betts. Walks to the strike. So the Mariners 3 runs in the first, 4 in the third. Cano is driven in 3 runs. Gutierrez is driven in 4. And Marte stumbled. Would have been a tough play with Betts, one of the fastest guys in the league. Be a base hit.
It was interesting watching the ball. I think he thought the ball was going to stay low on the ground, and all of a sudden it'll come up on him. You see the big bounce. See how it bounces high? Has to adjust his glove. So he was going to go into a slide on the low ball, and then all of a sudden when he adjusted up, he tried to keep his footing. Wasn't able to do it, and as you mentioned, with Betts' speed, I'm not sure he would have been able to throw him out, even though Marte has a strong throwing arm.
Third Red Sox hit brings up Brock Holt. Laid down a perfect bunt for a base hit. Nuno, good athlete, got off the mound quickly, but he and Seager collided. Ooh, close.
I like what Nuno did right there. He's obviously been paying attention because Betts continues to try to get a walking lead. He is the Red Sox base stealer. And we saw Felix yesterday hold the ball. Felix obviously being right-handed, a little bit tougher to keep him over there. But Nuno let him just continue to walk off and then decided to throw over. Made it a close play at first.
They're going to take a look at this. That was a good move.
Well, that was a good move. And again, he just let him continue to walk off the base. That's what he likes to do, get a walking lead. And Nuno just looking right at him, just let him go.
Ryan O'Nora, first base umpire and crew chief. It won't shock me if they overturn this. I mean, from the naked eye upstairs here, it looked like I thought they had him.
You see him continue to walk off right there. Nuno just lets him go. That is close.
Sure is.
Looks like Montero tags him on his pocket, but I'm not sure that his hand was back in there, and we're going to find out quickly. He's
got
out.
him. There we go. Nice job by Nuno. 1 out. How about the quick decision, huh?
Yeah.
That's the quickest. That's got to be the quickest we've had in the last week to 10 days. We had some during our last homestand. 146. That was only 40 seconds for them to take a look at it. Nuno.
Oh, well done.
Pop up. Seager. No play. So Nuno on the board with Joe Beimel with pickoffs. First base.
Take a look at it. I think a fan makes the catch.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Yeah.
She didn't have the glove on, but she was keeping herself nice and cool there.
I had the mister. It still
That's
worked.
That's a good work there. Good effort.
Tells you that's a well broken in glove right there to be able to make the catch like that.
Got that right. And she's a baseball mom. I mean, she didn't panic or anything. Had it all the way.
Going to get another opportunity, maybe.
Seager running out of room. Better angle for Marte and Goody.
That is so tough with that corner right there. Franklin had to run around the corner and still try to make the play.
Without the corner jutting out like that, Goody might have an easy play.
No, I think he makes the play without a problem. Because he had to look a couple of different times to find the corner where the stands are and then work his way around it to even get in the area.
Two pitch. And that sidearm. Fouled it off. Did it again, struck him out. So Nuno gets his first strikeout of the day. There's 2 outs here in the 3rd.
Well, you can see it right here. Little drop down slider right off the outside corner. Bring up Bogarts. He reached on a fielder's choice his first time up.
Nuno with the lead, pitching with a lot of confidence and a lot of effectiveness.
Well, and the other thing, I think you look at that pickoff to pick up one of the outs. That also helps his pitch count. He's in good shape on his pitch count. Just 44 pitches as he works here in the 3rd.
Look out. Nuno has a win against Boston when he was with Arizona. It was June 27th of last year. Went 5 2/3 to get the victory. 0-2 pitch. Ball 1. That's well tagged. Going up, and over. Green Monster. Vander Bogaerts with a home run, his 4th, his 57th run batted in. Put it on Lansdowne Street. Sox on the board.
Well, he gets a fastball, and it is right on the inside corner, but he's able to pull his hands inside of it and drive it over the stands and the monster.
Two out, a run in. And David Ortiz, base hit to right on a 3-2 pitch. One popped up. Back is Marte. No problem. He's there. A run on 2 hits. Nobody left. Sox on the board at 7-1 Mariners. Being brought to you by BNSF Railway, sponsor of the BNSF Blast. By Honda, get a dream deal on your favorite Honda now at your Honda dealer. And by Clearwater Resort Casino. So many reasons to come out and play. So you look at some Red Sox memorabilia. Number 9, of course, with Ted Williams. Dead ball game. 1975 American League champions. Great series against the Reds. Fenway seating since 1912. I remember coming to a game here. I did some fill-in anchoring here in 1989. I came and sat here in the ballpark, and I said, these seats are truly made for 1912 Americans.
A little small, aren't they?
Oh, man.
Yeah. Seating is tight.
And you're going to get to know your neighbor whether you want to or not.
Montero robbed of a base hit his first time up, ended up grounding out to third. It was a fine play by Holt.
I drive center field, fighting the sun is Betts, going back on the track. Wow, nice play.
Well, really just a clinic on how to handle the sun. Has his glasses on, used his glove to shade it, and then he turned at an angle.
And if you grew up in a city with an old ballpark, this is the oldest ballpark going right now, but the old ballparks always had those girders. I remember one time going to a game as a kid. Hey, it's a great seat. And I went, oh, man, it's right behind the girder. Come on.
Blocking the view a little bit.
Yeah. I'm going to move over here. I won't call the cops either. Moving over to a different seat. Mike Zunino struck out on a 1-2 pitch. There's a base knock from Mike Z.
Starting to heat up. Couple of hits yesterday, including a home run. Now 1 for 2. And a solid line drive base hit for Mike.
Good for him. Let's check out our CenturyLink. What's next? Texas is our next destination. Taijuan Walker against Cole Hamels. See him again. Masashi Iwakuma coming off the no-no. Chichi Gonzalez and Mike Montgomery against Martin Perez. Top of the order, Ketel Marte. Ripped into the corner. That's a bullet. Zunino digging for third. He'll get there and stop Marte. 2 for 2. 2 runs scored and a walk. 2 doubles.
Starting to see the young man hit the ball with some authority. Had a double in his first at bat and scored. Walked in his second at bat. And right here, first pitch fastball in the middle of the plate. And he hits a rocket over the head of Holt. He wasn't even able to get his glove up in time.
Impressive.
Well, this is what you want to do. Continue to add on. Anything can happen in this ballpark, so keep adding on. Kyle Seager with a base hit. His last time up, 1 for 2. Solid line drive base hit into right.
First pitch to Kyle. Off-speed pitch. He was thinking downtown.
That's the slowest curveball we've seen, just 68 miles an hour. Here's a look at it. 68 miles an hour. Kyle out in front.
Having a tough year, runners in scoring position so far. Improve on those numbers in this at bat. 1-1 pitch. Kyle Ofer's last 25 runners in scoring position.
Well, even a ground ball there will pick up a run.
Yep.
Red Sox have their infield pushed back.
Two 2-1 pitch. Will go foul. 2-2. Center fielder Betts shaded towards right center for Kyle. One out, runners at second and third, and a 2-2 pitch. Struck him out. Strikeout number 6 for Henry Owens. There's 2 outs here in the 4th inning. See if Nelson Cruz can pick up a couple.
Nelson ended up striking out his last time up. Ended up getting him on a changeup.
Ground out and a strikeout, 0 for 2 day here. And here comes Carl Willis to talk to his young pitcher. Former Mariner pitching coach. And World Series ring with the Minnesota Twins.
So they're going to be an interesting conversation for me, because typically you would think first base open, lefty-righty matchup. Cruz has really worn out left-handed pitching this year. But you look at the guy on deck, you can't just put him on. Cano already 2 for 2 with a home run and has driven in 3 runs. So not an easy choice this afternoon with that man waiting on deck. And especially if you put him in a situation where he can't pitch around him at all. He's going to have to get a lot of the plate.
American League home run leaders, Nelson Cruz by 1 over Chris Davis and a couple over Mike Trout. Speaking of Baltimore, they have a 6-1 lead over Oakland, bottom of the 3rd. Angels play at Kansas City later on tonight. Up the middle, Bogaerts. Nice play to get him. But he might have just enough topspin to get it through, but
Lloyd's holding him up. He's waiting to see if he wants to have him take a look at it, but he wanted to keep everybody on the field. Good hustle by Cruz, never mind. So there you go.
So that will do it. Here's the play by Bogaerts to nip Cruz. The Mariners strand a couple in the 4th, but have a nice lead at 7-1. Inning. And here's the pickoff of Mookie Betts by Vidal Nuno. Good look at it. That's the look that they used in New York to overturn that call. Rusney Castillo lead it off here in the home 4th. Fielder's choice for him last time up. Franklin Gutierrez has driven in 4 runs, hit 2 homers, a solo blast. Here's one deep to left. High and deep. And looked like the Fed might have caught it. He did to keep it from going on the Lansdowne streak. But a home run for Castillo. His 4th. His 18th run batted in. Back at that last half inning, Mariners stranding a couple. They could have got at least one.
Looked like a changeup, trying to go away with it. Ended up middle in, about knee high, and almost hit it out of the entire ballpark.
Travis Shaw, the hitter.
That's one of the things, Dave, you have to add on, and a great opportunity, 2nd and 3rd, and just 1 out with the infield back and not able to pick up that extra run, and that'll be a strike.
Shaw popped out to Seager's first time. He likes going crossfire against these left-handers. Different look for him. Does it again. Line drive into the gap. Jackson gets to it in a hurry. Here's a throw to second. It is not in time. A double for Shaw. His second of the season. Shaw playing in just his 20th game. Back-to-back hits here in the 4th inning. Playing fantasy baseball, MLB.tv serves up real-time highlights and pitch tracking info on your out-of-market fantasy players live or on demand on over 400 devices. Blackout and other restrictions do apply. Get MLB.tv today. Here's the catcher, Swihart.
Zunino going to make a trip out to the mound. Talked about it a lot when we were in Colorado, and I think it can be the same in this ballpark. You're probably going to give up a few runs. You just have to keep your wits about you. And so far, Nuno can't lose sight of the fact he has a 5-run lead. Just want to stay away from the walks at this point.
Exactly. So, 2 solo home runs.
Yeah.
Foul ball. You've addressed it. And you know what? As long as you play games here, you continue to address it. Keep going, boys. Keep putting numbers up on them boards.
It's always a good idea.
Oh, 2 strikes. Seven-run, 8 hits, and no errors for the Mariners. They've stranded 2. 2-run, 6 hits, and 1 error for the Red Sox. Gets away from Zunino. And a third is Travis Shaw. Nobody out, a run in, runner at third, and a 2-2 count to Swihart.
And with a 5-run lead and nobody out, the Mariners will play their infield back. They'll give up a run for an out here.
Official score called it a wild pitch, and a swing and a miss by Swihart. It's a big one. 1 away. Second strikeout for Nuno.
It's just a good fastball in the outside corner. Throws it by him. A late swing. Well located fastball.
Second baseman Jeff Rutledge. Ball 1. Reached in a fielder's choice. Last 2 games for the Red Sox. Runners in scoring position, 19 for 36. They're 0 for 2 today. Right at Austin Jackson. The plate to run. Second of the inning. Second out. And it's a 7-3 ball game. RBI for Rutledge. It's his first. Playing in just his 10th game. Jackie Bradley Jr. rounded out the first baseman Jesus Montero. Looks at strike 1. That's it well. Left field. Going to get some green monster off the scoreboard. A double for Jackie Bradley Jr. His 5th double. 3rd hit of the inning.
65 pitches so far for Nuno, 43 strikes, and Rick Waits, the pitching coach, going to make a trip out to the mound. He's able to get ahead of Bradley with a couple of fastballs away. This last pitch is an off-speed pitch. We'll take a look at it. That's a slider. They wanted it off the plate away. Ends up middle away. One of the advantages of a left-handed hitter in this ballpark. Routine fly ball in most ballparks. Here, that's a double. And you can see what Jackie Bradley Jr. did in yesterday's ball game. 5 for 6, couple of home runs, had 3 doubles in the ball game. You can see it, 5 extra base hits.
It's our Arco top tier performer. Top of the order, Mookie Betts. Fly out to right and a base hit. Good series. One. Junior working inside and missed. 2 balls, 1 strike. Detroit leads at Houston 2-0. That's in the bottom of the first inning. Back at the end of 1 in Houston. Two balls, 2 strikes. Munoz struck out 2, walked 1 today. Gonna put an end to the Red Sox 4th. Marte charges and throws him out. Red Sox, couple of runs on 1, 2, 3 hits. No errors, they leave him at. Coming up for the Mariners, you got Cano, Goody, and Jackson. When we get back to Fenway Park. In the 4 and 5 spots, lucky numbers today for the Mariners. Cano, 2-run homer in the first, and then comes back with an RBI single in the third. He's batting in the 4-hole today, and in the 5 spot, Franklin Gutierrez back-to-back home runs, a solo blast, and a 3-run shot. Here's Cano to lead off. Cano, Goody, and Jackson 4, 5, and 6 here for the Mariners. 7-3 lead, top of the 5th. Pulled badly. 1-1. 23-year-old Henry Owens has struck out 6 and walked 1 today. Giving up 7 runs on 8 hits.
It looks as if his breaking ball, a little better pitch to the left-handed hitters. He ended up throwing a changeup to Cano that he hit out of the ballpark.
get down. Base hit for Robinson Cano. A 3-for-3 day. Got ahead in the count. It paid off. He is a long ways removed from those days in the high 230s earlier in the season. Good for him.
Yeah, here's another one of the hitting stars. Gutierrez has driven in 4 runs so far. A couple of home runs for him. Hasn't tried to pull the ball yet. Monster right there for him. His home run to dead center field and out to right field.
Strike one to Franklin. Very impressive.
Yeah.
Arco top performer. Franklin Gutierrez. Goody playing in his 31st ball game. Cano at first. He came into today's game hitting .325 since July 1.
Not much of a lead for Cano at first base. I don't think he's going anywhere.
It looks like he has no intention.
He's even laughing about it a little bit.
And a kid working on his move.
Okay.
Get a couple reps.
Fair enough.
0-1. Bouncing ball to Bogart. Just get the one as Goody runs through the bag. Goodness choice for Franklin, 1 out.
We'll see if Austin Jackson can get things figured out. Austin 0 for 2. A couple of strikeouts for him. He's been a little bit in between.
Strike one, Austin. Twice struck out on 2-2 pitches. Paint in that corner.
We talked about it with Austin. He's been a hot hitter for him, but today it just seems that he's not really picking up his fastball out of his hand.
One-two pitch. Up the middle. Off the glove of Rutledge. Be a base hit. For Austin Jackson, his hitting streak to 5 ball games. Mariners have runners at first and second. Hey everybody, it's now time for you to tweet your strongest fan photo. Use hashtag RTNW DataStrongFan, and you just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by T-Mobile. Last time up, I think it was on the second strike. Big swing and a miss by Trumbo. Saw how badly he wanted to get in on this home run parade.
Yeah, he certainly does. And you know, it's that way when you see it happening all around you. And again, it's warm and the ball's flying. I feel like you're cheating yourself if you don't check in with at least one. Another aggressive swing on a fastball right there. And believe me, especially if you're a power hitter, you think about those things, right?
I hope so.
Yeah.
He's better.
Yeah.
And that's good to know. That's good to know, man. Trying to do some damage here.
Mm-hmm. Mariners so far this afternoon are 3 for 8 with runners in scoring position.
One out, 2 on for Trumbo. 1-1 pitch. Yeah, out front.
Yeah, good changeup.
And here's why he's excited about swinging the bat here. 324 with 3 homers. 12 runs batted in 9 games. Two and two. Mariners had runners at second and third. 1 out last inning. Seager struck out. Cruz grounded out to end that threat. Now they've got 1 out. Runners at first and second. Mariners had a big 3-run first. 2-run homer by Cano. Goody with a home run, and then RBI in the third by Cano, and a 3-run Goody home run. Castillo gets it back in quickly. 2 outs. Jackie Bradley Jr. impressed me. See him running back to his position of left fielder. He came in the backup third.
Doing what he's supposed to.
Right.
You don't always see that,
Correct.
but you're absolutely right. Let's see if Montero can come up with a big base hit. 0 for 2 so far.
Jesus a ground out the third and fly out the center. Pretty effective off-speed pitch today by young Henry Owens.
He's starting to mix in his changeup a little bit more to the right-handers, trying to get him off of his fastball.
One pitch. See if Jesus shortens up the swing a little bit. 1-2 with 2 on and 2 outs. Foul ball. 7-run, 10 hits, no errors for the Mariners. 3-7-1. 3-7-1 as Craig Breslow heats up for the Red Sox. 3 runs under 7 hits. They've made an error. Breslow pitched in game 1 of the series. 2 innings of 2-hit ball. Didn't give up a run. Did strike out 1. 1-2 here to Montero. Slow breaking ball. Got him looking. Back-to-back innings. The Mariners strand 2, but they still have a lead of 7-3. things basket auction. It's coming up next Friday with the Mariners host the White Sox. Stop by section 128 on the main concourse. It's been on baskets full of hand-selected favorite items from your favorite Mariners, including Felix and Robbie. All proceeds go to benefit Mariners Care. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew with you. Wrap up this portion of our road trip. Next stop, Texas. Take on the Rangers for 3 games, 2-night games and a day game, then come home and face the White Sox for the very first time.
And you can see Nuno now at 70 pitches. This is going to be an important inning for him. He has 2, 3, and 4. Holt, Bogarts, and then Ortiz due up in this inning. A couple of good fastballs. That last one well located on the outside corner.
Holt bunted his way on the first, struck out in the third. Good offensive day here for the Mariners. 3 runs in the first, 4 in the third, but they've left 4 men on over the last 2 innings. Here's the 1-2.
He's putting up a good fight again. I've seen that throughout the series from Holt. Nuno looks like he's making some good pitches on him just off the outside corner, and he's just continuing to spoil him.
He's a good player. Foul ball. Holt 5 for 12 in the first 2 ball games with 5 runs batted in. 1 for 2 tonight, or this afternoon. Mariners will be heading to Texas. On the season, the Mariners are 7-2 against the Rangers. Including 3-0 on the road. Here's a gapper. Cut off by Jackson. Holt's got very good speed, and he's into second. That kid's tough. Good looking player. That's why they call him the Brock Star. Here's Angie Mente. All right, Angie, thank you very much. Here's Xander Bogaerts. And a homer over the Green Monster. Last time up. Reached on a fielder's choice his first time.
Tom Wilhelmsen starting to get loose in the pen. Nuno, 78 pitches. In his last outing, he threw 94. That's a season high for him.
Up the middle, base hit. Holt gets a big stop sign from Brian Butterfield, his third base coach. Runners at the corners here for the Red Sox. And like you called it, important inning. 2, 3, 4 good hitters here.
Yeah, it's a difficult inning for sure as Rick Waits makes a trip out to the mound to buy some time for Big Tom to get loose in the pen. But the one thing you did not want to do is have Ortiz coming up with a couple of runners on. So we'll go over a game plan, but more importantly, buy Tom a little bit of time in the pen. You have Castillo, a right-handed hitter, due up after Ortiz.
Rick Waits making his way back to the dugout. Threw a couple of no-nos in high school. He's a state champion point guard in his high school basketball team, and his shooting guard was his brother. State of Georgia. And now Ortiz, 1 for 2 today. Got a base hit to right in the first inning. Popped up to short in the third. Big Papi's had a lot of clutch moments here as a Red Sox. He was thinking big moment there. Strike 1. 8th in runs batted in. 10th in slugging percentage.
It's just so difficult to deal with in this ballpark. Obviously, he has a lot of power and he can get the ball out of right field easily. If you make a mistake out over the plate, we've seen it in this series, he'll go the other way, and it's nothing for him to hit it off that wall.
Great play, Mike Zunino, 2-1. On deck is Castillo. He's 1 for 2 with a home run. Two-one pitch to Ortiz. 3-1. It's a huge pitch in the ball game right here. 7-3 Mariner lead. Bottom 5. Nobody out. 2 on. 3-1 and time's granted.
And you saw Castillo waiting on deck. He homered in his last at bat. Solo home run to left.
(3-1) to Ortiz. Fly ball center field right at Jackson. Holt's got great speed. He'll score easily. So a 7-4 game. Red Sox just chipping away. RBI for Ortiz is 73rd. And that's his 6th sacrifice fly of the season. Holt scores easily, no problem there.
And we're going to need a pitching change.
First appearance of Lloyd McClendon on the field here. And it signals the exit for Vidal Nuno. Going to leave with a 7-4 lead and a man aboard. It's a pat on the back. Take a timeout. Get right back to you here at Fenway Park. For the Mariners. So we welcome you back to Fenway Park. We take a look at the Mariners calendar, brought to you by Sleep Country USA. Off to Texas for 3, and then the Red Sox come in next weekend. We look forward to seeing you back home. The White Sox, beg your pardon, come in 4th place in the Central Division, 15 games off the pace of Kansas City, which has a huge lead in that division. New pitcher Tom Wilhelmsen.
35 appearances for Tom. 1-2 record, a 4.17 ERA, 41 strikeouts over the 41 innings he has pitched, 21 walks. Opponent's hitting .285 against him.
Tom comes in with the runner at first. The first pitch, a breaking ball, knee buckles Castillo. Bogarts at first, good speed there.
Tom has a good curveball, also mix in a cutter. His fastball will be 95 to 97 miles an hour.
Mariners a double play depth. Good backhand by Zunino. 1-1.
Not much doubt about this home run from Castillo back in the 4th inning.
His 4th homer of the year, 18th RBI. Straightens him up, 2-1. Big 2-1 pitch. It's a double play ball they were looking for. Cano. They just missed getting him. Two away.
Well, one of the things we're finding out about Castillo is he can run, and Lloyd's waiting to see if he wants to challenge it or not. And they're going to take a look at it. Take a look at it. 2-hopper. Marte gets rid of it. Firm throw to second base. No problem there. Strong throw by Cano. But Castillo, he was really getting down the line.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a close one.
Mariners challenged a pickoff of Mookie Betts back in the 3rd. It was called safe by Brian Honora. They went to the videotape and it was overturned. Houston now overtaking Detroit 4-2 by end of 2. That's in Houston.
Well, this one's so close that you take another look at our Alaska Airlines Supermo, and it might take a little bit longer than the last one. On the pickoff, how long was it, Dave? Do you remember?
46 seconds.
46 seconds. One of the quicker ones we've had this year.
Hopefully this will work out for the Mariners, and if it does, it ends the inning. It is super duper close. He's called safe. The next thing is going to be Travis Shaw.
Meantime, Tom will continue to throw out on the mound. He was standing there for a while, and here we go.
Ow. Oh, man, Mariners 2 for 2 in these challenges. Good stuff. Double play works, ends the 5th. Mariners lead at 7-4 here at Fenway Park. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Good day to be out on the River Charles here in Boston. As we wrap up our visit here, our annual visit to Boston, Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, and the Root Sports crew. Mariners with a 7-4 lead. Mike Zunino leads off.
And a good day to add on.
Each of the last 2 innings, the Mariners have left 2 men aboard.
In the meantime, as you mentioned, the Red Sox crawling back in it. Tommy Lane, the left-hander, out on the pen. Alexi Ogando, the right-hander, getting loose.
When Ogando was with Texas, we saw him every series. That changeup again.
I saw Craig Breslow earlier, and same with him. When he was with Oakland and now here in Boston, we see him all the time.
Absolutely. Just like Felix, never misses against Texas and the Angels. 2-2 to Mike Zunino, followed by Ketel Marte and Kyle Seager. 9-1 and 2 in the order. Pitch has been good to him.
He found his changeup early in the game. He was leaving it up in the zone, and the Mariners took advantage of it. But over the last few innings, been able to throw that pitch down out of the strike zone and get him to chase it. Marte having a good day. 2 for 2, a couple of doubles. He's also walked, scored 2 runs.
Strike 1 to Ketel, who's extended his hitting streak to 3 ball games. Next year this time, hopefully August 16th of 2016, and I'll have about 8 or 9 of those babies in his pocket already.
I'll take about 15 to 20.
Well, that's still leaving room for 15 to get you to 20 because it gets you to the end of the season. I'm talking about on this date.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Leaving plenty of room for growth.
Well, he keeps talking about it. He's a young man, inexperienced, and trying to learn at a quick rate here at the major league level. I like the fact that he was aware that Holt, the third baseman, was playing back when he tried to bunt. Unfortunately, it was an off-speed pitch. I think if he had been able to get a fastball out of Owens, he probably would have been able to get it down.
One, 2 to Marte. Texas and Tampa Bay 1-1 in the first. That's Texas. Baltimore 12-2 on Oakland. Bottom of the 5th. In Baltimore and Houston 4-2 lead. Good pitch again by Owens. That's his 9th strikeout. Angels play later on tonight at Kansas City.
Another off-speed pitch, this time a breaking ball. Take a look at Kyle. Kyle 1 for 3, has scored a run. Also has a couple of strikeouts. It's been a slow breaking ball from Owens that's caused him some problems this afternoon.
Popped it up. Holt's got room. Easy inning for Henry Owens. 1-2-3 go the Mariners in the 6th with their 7-4 lead. a strong fan photo of the game. And here we go. Oh boy. And a cutie. You'll be wearing that glove before you know it. Congratulations to the Fish family on a beautiful youngster there. There's Travis Shaw. Shaw, Swihart, and Rutledge 6, 7, and 8 against Tom Wilhelmsen on a relief of Vidal Nuno. Went 4 1/3 of 9, hit 4-run ball, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. Line drive, right field. Cruz is there.
I think Lloyd would have liked to see Nuno finish the inning, but game just getting a little bit too tight. He only threw 84 pitches. Again, in his last outing, he threw 94.
One out here in the home 6. Swihart, the hitter, walk and a strikeout today. Marte gets a nice hop. Good strong arm. Good stretch by Montero. 2 down.
One of the first times where we've seen Marte really give it a little bit extra. And you're mentioning a strong arm. That was impressive.
Little things I'm detecting some serious comfort level by Mr. Montero at first. Starting to feel real good about himself over there. Want to know to Josh Rutledge. 0 for 1, got a sacrifice fly in the 4th. Sox have 2 home runs and 2 sac flies today for their 4 runs. Home runs by Bogarts and Castillo. Sacrifice flies Ortiz and Rutledge. Mariners have a home run from Cano, a 2-run shot in the first. Goody followed with a solo blast. And then Cano in the 3rd inning. RBI single, and Goody hit a 3-run home. And that's the only scoring. The Mariners left 2 middleboard in the 4th, 2 in the 5th.
And you would like to see Tom get Rutledge right here. Bradley Jr. waiting on deck, and he's having a monster series.
3-2. Three-two pitch. Strike 3 called. Got him. Tom was behind in the count. Comes back with a big K. 1, 2, 3 in the 6th. Mariners lead it 7-4. Here on Root Sports, being brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Buy Jack in a Box for a limited time. Try the new Portobello Mushroom Buttery Jack with melted garlic herb butter. Buy Money Tree, proud to make a donation to Mariners Care for every Mariners win. And buy CenturyLink, your link to what's next. Good look at Back Bay here in Boston. Looking at Boston Commons. Beautiful city. This downtown continues to build up as we look at Alexi Ogando, 31-year-old right-hander.
46 appearances on the year, a 3.81 ERA. Opponents hitting .228. He has given up 11 home runs. He has a good fastball, also throw a slider with it.
Pitching to his former teammate, Nelson Cruz, with the Rangers together. Cruz today ground out the second, strikeout, and a ground out the short. One. First year for Ogando with Boston, coming over from Texas after 14 season. 2-3 last year in 27 games. He used to be a big innings guy for them. Was a starter. Outside, he started 29 games back in 2011 with 13-8 with a 3.51. San Pedro de Macorís in the Dominican Republic. 2-1. Gets the corner. Nelly disagrees. Mark Ripperger, home plate umpire. Cruz to be followed by Cano and Gutierrez. That's hit a long way. Right field. Hang in. Hang in. It is gone. Boomstick, baby. Nelson Cruz with home run number 36 and RBI number 74.
And with the way this game is going, you felt that they had to add on at some point, and Nelly able to do it right there with that home run to right field.
Fourth home run today by the Mariners.
Yeah, all by the 3, 4, 5 hitters. Cruz with one, Cano has a home run, and Franklin Gutierrez with 2.
Gave that a long ride, didn't he? Just a superb year for Nelson Cruz.
It's just a matter of whether he's going to keep it fair.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's been a pleasure to watch. Two and one to Robbie. Appear to you that Cano's had some good takes in the last one? Since the streak that he's been on since July 1, his eye seems to be a little sharper.
Yeah, well, I think he's just slowed things down, and you can see that with the way that he consistently barrels the ball up. Earlier on, he was having some issues with his head moving forward. And that causes everything to get on you in a hurry. Tough to recognize the breaking ball. He's in a much better place now, and his numbers certainly show that. But, yeah, that's the reason why his takes are so much better. You had to feel it was just a matter of time. Everybody just hoping it was going to be sooner than later, and he's been on a pretty good run for well over a month now.
Fouls one off. Cruz's home run is 36th, his 26th on the road. 15th here in the second half of the season. Three-two pitch. Robbie barrels one up. Hits it into the triangle. Betts not going to glove it. It's off the wall, and Cano with a big double here in the seventh inning. Cano 4 for 4 today. A triple away from the cycle.
Man, this is a pitch that he has not been missing at all. He's going to get a fastball, and it's going to be right in the middle of the plate, knee high, and just drops the barrel on it. We've seen Betts out in center field. He can cover a lot of ground, but that was on a line, not able to get to it. I'm going to bring up Franklin Gutierrez. Franklin 2 for 3 with a couple of home runs. He's already driven in 4 runs, and an opportunity to add to that.
Look at Robbie's day. 4 for 4, 6 for 12 in the series. Last opponent here in Fenway to have a 3-home run day was Mark Teixeira of the Yankees. May 8th, 2010. Goody homered to center and homered to right. Reaching the fielder's choice. He's having a fine day. Eight 4 lead, looking for more. Been a fun start to this inning. Don't stop now. Home run and a double. Cruz and Cano respectively, and now Gutierrez trying to get Robbie Cano home.
Or at least move him up with nobody out. Make Austin Jackson's job, who's on deck, a little bit easier.
Can still get it up there, can he?
He's always thrown hard. At one point he was in that 97, 98 mile an hour range, but still 95 miles an hour.
One-two pitch. Gotta move the runner up. Good job by Goody. Good all-around day. One out. Cano to third.
Take a look at the home run by Nelson Cruz. Bell tie out over the plate, probably just off the plate. As you see Castillo taking a look at it. 36 home runs for Nelson.
Drawn in infield now for Austin Jackson. Cano at third, one out. Mariners with an 8-4 lead. Mariners 8 runs, 12 hits, no errors. 4 left. 4 runs, 9 hits, an error for Boston. They've stranded 4. One 0. 2-0. Good count, 2-0. Takes a strike.
That was borderline. You can see it on the EQC tracer, borderline in.
Cruz got it started. Cano continued it. Now Jackson trying to get Robbie home. Pitch. 3-1. 3-1 Austin. And he takes ball 4. Another opportunity for Mike Trumbo.
And it looks as if Tom Wilhelms is going to stay in the game. Nobody getting loose in the Mariners bullpen right now. Tom has worked an inning and 2/3.
First pitch here to Trumbo.
Pretty good fastball in on his hands. See, it's well off the plate inside.
Mariners looking to pick up this run. They started the game 3 for 6 runners in scoring position. Now are 3 for 11.
With Jackson working the walk, they've moved their infield back, so they're back trying to get the double play right now. They had their infield in when Austin was hitting.
A 1 pitch. Good break by Jackson. Swing and a foul back by Trumbo.
Now another pitch well in off the plate, and Austin had that base stolen easily.
Oh, 2 count for Trumbo. Mark strikes out on the 0-2 pitch, and there's 2 away.
Looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter. Morrison coming out to pinch hit for Montero. Just elevates the fastball again, keeping the ball in on his hands the entire at bat. So Logan Morrison going to get a chance to hit.
Morrison looking for his first hit as a pinch hitter this season. He does have an RBI.
Montero finishes his day 0 for 3.
Ball 1 to Logan. Cruz started the inning in a 2-2 pitch, homered to right field. Just kept it fair. Straight away center field, a double by Cano. Goody moved him up with a ground out to second, then a walk and a strikeout. Morrison trying to cash in here.
You can see on that last swing, trying to just get his bat out of the way. He knew that fastball had him tied up in off the plate. Gondo throwing a lot of pitches in this inning. 26 pitches in the inning for Gondo.
Runner goes. Half swing. Standing up at second is Austin Jackson. Will be his 14th. Base hit's going to get 2 here. Find the right spot. Logan last year at this time had just started a super hot streak. Terrific finish to his season. He's 1-2 here. That's right. Great ball. 2 more stranded. That's 6 for the ball game. Cruz puts a run on the board to make it 8-4 Mariners. At Fenway Park, bright, beautiful mid-August Sunday. Game starting to dwindle down. This is game number 118. Robinson Cano, spectacular day, 4 for 4. He's a triple short of the cycle. And he has hit the ball with authority, Mike.
He has, all over the ballpark. He'll hit this home run early in the ball game out to right field. Hit it over the Mariners bullpen. Then he comes back with a solid line drive base hit into left field to pick up another RBI. Why not another base hit into left? And to finish things off, he hits a double at the base of the wall, dead center field. So using the entire ballpark, 4 for 4 day for Cano. Tom Wilhelmsen will stay on. We'll see how long he's out there. Joe Beimel starting to get loose in the pen as Logan Morrison will stay in the game and play first base.
Seth Smith taking over in left field.
So on the bench for Lloyd McClendon, you have Miller hitting from the left side, Sucre, backup catcher from the right.
Said it here a million times. You said it in Colorado. 8-4. I'm not comfortable.
Can't be in this ballpark.
Jackie Bradley Jr. to lead off.
He's 1 for 2. Had a double his last time up. Gonna fly ball off the monster.
Tom came on in the 5th. Got a double play ball to end that inning. Then went 1, 2, 3 in the 6th. Machi is warming up. Two and one to Bradley. Ground out to Montero. And a double. There's Joe Beimel. Pitched a third of an inning yesterday. Had a rough go. 2 hits. Gave up 4 runs. 2 of them earned.
Well, he's either getting ready for Brock Holt, the left-handed hitter, or David Ortiz, due up 5th in this inning. Another lefty.
Tag applied by Zunino. Strikeout number 2 for Wilhelmsen. Back-to-back case. One out here in the 7th.
Goes with an off-speed pitch. That's the changeup from Tom.
Tampa Bay and Texas 3-3 in the 2nd. Oakland getting hammered by Baltimore at Baltimore 17-2 in the 6th. August baseball, Mike.
Yeah, ouch on that one. Another good ball game in Toronto.
Yeah, 3-1 top 9. Jays lead. Certainly want to keep bets off the base paths. Tom ahead 0-2. Good foul. Down in outfield, Smith, Jackson, and Cruz. The infield, Seager, Marte, Cano, and Morrison. Zunino behind the plate. Here's the 0-2. The shin guard of home plate umpire Mark Rippiger. One and 2.
And right now you're at that point in the ball game. Lloyd McClendon, the Mariners do not want to see David Ortiz hitting with runners on base.
And the choir said amen. Tom doesn't want to lose this guy. 3-2, 1 out, nobody on here in the 7th. 8-4 Mariners. With the 12 hits today, the Mariners have 32 hits in this series. And still looking to get this W. Come out of here feeling pretty good. 3-2 pitch.
Well, they've scored some runs the last 2 days. They had 10 runs in last night's ball game, or yesterday afternoon's ball game, and 8 runs again today.
19 for the series. They've given up 41. Three-two pitch. Did not go. Didn't get that breaking ball over. 1 out base runner here in the 7th. First walk by Tom.
And Lloyd McClendon out of the dugout. Let's see if he's going to make the change. They have a right-handed hitter behind Holt. Holt a lefty, but Bogart's after that. There you go. He's going to get Beimel.
Well, here we go. 7th inning. Drama starting to build once again. 8-4 Mariners. are at by I-90. Hey, the next time you catch a Mariners game at Safeco Field, make sure to meet everyone's favorite mascot, the Mariner Moose. He's going to be hanging out in the Seattle Children's Moose Den, located on the main concourse in center field. So stop by and say hello. Toronto just beat the Yankees 3-1 to move to within a half game of first place in the American League East. Here at Fenway, 1 out, 1 on. Mariners lead 8-4. And the Mariners' third pitcher of the day is veteran left-hander Joe Beimel.
3.62 ERA for Beimel. Kyle Seager playing in on the grass at third to take the bunt away. Holt had a bunt base hit earlier in the ball game.
Rodney preparing for the 8th inning. There's that Beimel move. Betts is picked off by Nuno back in the 3rd inning. He thought Nuno's move was good. Wait till he sees Joe's A material.
He doesn't appear to be as aggressive with his walking lead at first right now because of the move by Joe.
On 1 pitch. Beimel ready. 1-1. Let's throw a strike here. 2-1 here. You got Bogarts and Ortiz still to come. Double play would fit the bill right here. There's Ortiz. And 1.
Yeah, he's missing upstairs. All these pitches high out of the strike zone. We're talking about Ortiz, and that's what Lloyd's thinking about right now. I don't want to see any more walks.
Nuno walked 1. Wilhelmsen walked 1. Neither run scored.
Take a look at the move by Joe Beimel. And he's okay as long as he doesn't cross his foot. His knee is all right to go across the line, but not his foot. All those pitches up out of the zone. So back-to-back walks trying to protect a 4-run lead. And here comes Lloyd.
Good.
Well, he's going to get Rodney.
1 out, 2 on. Mariners by 4 at Fenway Park. Bogarts and Ortiz still to come. And they need a big spot out of Mr. Rodney when we come back. The sixth leading hitter in the American League, shortstop Xander Bogaerts. And he's already contributed to the Sox cause here today.
We'll take a look at this home run that he hit out to left field for Bogaerts. That was his 4th home run. And he's also 2 for 3 this afternoon. And he will face Fernando Rodney. Rodney on the year, 51 appearances, 5.21 ERA, 40 strikeouts, 23 walks, and 48 in the third. Opponent's hitting .251 against him. He's given up 8 home runs. Good fastball. He'll be in the mid-90s. Change up at around 81. And Ortiz is waiting on deck. Nobody throwing in the Mariner pen.
Fernando's game right now. First pitch. And again, talked about this a couple stints ago. Location, location, location. Velocity's been terrific. Well, just the second time Bogaerts faced off against Rodney. Runners both break. No throw, double steal, both in standing.
No chance for Zunino. They stole that off of Rodney. Take a look at it. He'll take one look at him. As soon as he turns his head to home, they take off running. Easy steal.
Mookie Betts, 16th stolen base. 6 for Brock Holt. Pitch. Homo comes again. Nobody covering first. They do get the out.
That was a close play at first. I think if outside of Logan Morrison, there aren't many first basemen that's going to beat him on a foot race. Take a look at the play at first.
Man, oh man.
Yeah.
Run scores, RBI for Bogaerts.
Looks like he just was able to get him. Wow. Rodney never left the mound, made it a difficult play for Logan. Fortunately, Logan, who I'm sure was expecting to see Rodney covering, was able to make a quick adjustment and beat him to first base. That was well off to bag that ground ball.
Let's take a look at it. Holy mackerel. I mean, I could see it from up here. Imagine the terror that must have gone through Morrison's mind when he gets a grab. No, I don't.
Well, and again, it's a good thing. Think about it, just pinch hit for Montero. And there's your difference right there, because Montero probably doesn't win that foot race. But Logan, a good athlete, covers some ground. Was able, I think, to just get him. He was called out. And we'll take another look at it. I don't think there's anything there to change the call. Good play by Logan. And he is out.
Brian O'Nora, first base umpire, so 2 outs.
Bogaerts will pick up an RBI.
Bogaerts' second RBI today, 58 on the season. And now, the thing we've been holding our breath about for the last couple 3 innings, especially with the Mariners stranding 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th, and 2 in the 7th. Ortiz with a runner aboard. That call was confirmed.
That's right, and it's a huge call for the Mariners. And again, a big play, because right now, if he's called safe right there or beats Logan, you look at the series that he is having. Ortiz 6 for 9, driven in a bunch of runs. 25 home runs on the year. He'd have an opportunity to tie it right now. He can't do that. Holt did move up to third. As you see, Mariners and how deep Cano is playing out at second base.
Breaking ball. Strike 1, 3 for 13. 2 for home runs against Fernando. 0-1. Wild pitch. Good grief. 8-6. pitch. Lloyd on the phone again. Luckily, Ortiz does not run fast. Resume normal breathing. Mariners still have a lead, 8-6 as we go to the 8th. Geico this date in history, MLB history. 1995, Vince Coleman, 2 hits, 2 runs, stolen base. Mariners in his Mariners debut at Minnesota. Mr. Flowers, I'm told you went 0 for 4, scored a run in that ball game.
I can tell you it was just great to have Vince Coleman as a member of the club at that point. Made a big difference to our team getting him as a leadoff hitter.
And this is right around the time you started your run. Right?
Yes, sir.
Gene Machi, we saw him slow the game down in a 14-run advantage for Boston 2 nights ago. Let's see what he's got here today.
Only 6 appearances, 5 2/3, 7 strikeouts, 3 walks for him. Opponent's hitting .217. He has given up a home run. And unfortunately for the Mariners, they give up 2 runs right there without giving up a base hit. So a couple of walks and wild pitch, stolen bases. They're getting out of the inning with the lead, so now maybe they have a chance to add on to it.
It's imperative that they get a couple, 1 or 2 here, 3 or 4 in this inning and the next inning here at Fenway Park. Zunino charges one up, slicing away from Betts, but he's going to track it down, 1 out. Top of the order, Ketel Marte.
Let's see if he can get on the bases. Use his speed a little bit. He's had a good afternoon, a couple of doubles. He scored 2 runs, been on base 3 times.
Works at strike 1. Marte 6 for 23, 261 as a left-hand hitter. There's the bunt. Can he beat it? Machi makes a nice play.
Not a bad idea. Just wanted to bunt it a little bit firmer. Get it past the pitcher. You can see he'll take it with him. I like the play. Good play. Right here, barehanding it and get rid of it quickly. Get him by a step.
Brings up Kyle Seager. 1 for 4 with the run scored. A 3rd inning base hit to right. strike one. Rob Rasmussen warming up. All 2-2-1. To Hopper, Rutledge, and the inning is over rather quickly. 8-6 Mariner lead, bottom 8 coming up. I thought by now it would have played out, but with this being such a great tourist attraction, everybody wants to be a part of it. Rick Riz is having a great time over on radio.
Yeah, singing right along with it.
He's added to his repertoire. There you go, Fernando Rodney, 8th inning. Castillo, Shaw, Swihart, 5, 6, and 7. Trying to protect the 2-run lead. Sox got 2 runs. Ooh, that hit him. Yep. Holy mackerel.
Oh, maybe not. Not sure how it missed him.
Sounded like there was some contact. What a break.
Maybe it hit Mike's glove. We'll take a look at it.
That was Mike's glove.
Yeah, hit off of Mike's glove.
Ooh.
Just missed him. Saw Rob Rasmussen getting loose in the pen. He has sat down. Carson Smith starting to throw now.
Made a good inning here from Mr. Rodney. 1-1.
Oh, yeah. The shadows are starting to get out there. That will certainly help the pitchers in this one as you take a look at Carson Smith in the pen getting loose in a hurry.
Good fastball in 95, 1-2. Two and 2 to Castillo. Homered back in the 4th. 1 for 3. Tazawa, Junichi Tazawa warming up for the Red Sox. Down back. Two balls, 2 strikes to Rusney Castillo, leading off the Boston 8th. Pitch. Got him. Big strikeout. One down. A strikeout for Fernando.
Well, after elevating the fastball at 96, he comes back with a changeup, 84 miles an hour. Weak swing.
One out here in the 8th. Travis Shaw 1 for 2. Runs scored back in the 4th. He doubled. Wild pitch the 3rd. Scored on the sacrifice by Rutledge. Strike 1 to Travis. Solidly stroked single. Right field. Tying run coming to the plate. Blake Swihart. Walk, strikeout, and a ground out.
There you can see the shadows working their way out. When they get about halfway out to the mound, it gets really difficult. Tough on the hitters.
Ball 1. Mariners 3 runs in the 1st, 4 in the 3rd, 1 more in the 7th. Mariners have hit 4 home runs. Goody's hit 2. He's no longer in the ballgame. Cano with 1 and Cruz with a home. Pitch from Fernando at 95 misses and a 2-0 count. Pitch. High ball, right center field. Jackson taking control. 2 away.
So we're going to get a pinch hitter. Rutledge was due up. And we showed Carson Smith getting loose in the pen, but Lloyd has not come out of the dugout, so it looks as if he's going to stay with Rodney.
Garen Cicchini is going to be the pinch hitter.
And Lloyd on his way out of the dugout. Doesn't get a sign of the bullpen yet.
Rather 35,260 on hand here at Fenway Park. 2 outs and a man aboard. Well, strategy here. Cicchini, just the 2nd game. 0 for 1.
Probably going to deliver whatever scouting report is that they have on him. Quick message way back to the dugout.
Cicchini made his big league debut last year. Debuted this past Saturday. Recalled from AAA Pawtucket. .218 hitter at Pawtucket. 6 homers. 25 runs batted in. Strike 1.
Most of the time you get late into the ball game like this, it's pretty standard to just pitch away from the hitters, but in this ballpark, pitching away to the left-handed hitters is tough because of the green monster. That left field fence is so close.
1-1 pitch. Back with a strike.
All changeups.
Fernando trying to put an end to this 8th inning. Ryan Blackney said he did not go. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
4 changeups in a row. It's not showing him the fastball. We'll take a look at the check swing.
Strike 3 call. Big pitch by Fernando Rodney. To the 9th inning we go. Mariners have an 8-6 lead, and that's as big a pitch as we've seen from Fernando in a while. Good work. On this beautiful Sunday, a reminder you can watch Felix put on a show before the show. Friday, the Mariners ace takes the mound against the White Sox, plus it's fireworks night. Enjoy 2 great performances from the Kings Court for only $35. A gift seats right now at Mariners.com/Felix. Cicchini stays in at first base, moving from first base to make that Holt goes from third to second. Travis Shaw moves from first to third. So good versatility on this Red Sox ball club, and a veteran reliever, Junichi Chizawa, takes over.
He'll get the middle of the lineup. Cruz, Cano, and Seth Smith due up.
Cruz, a long home run. Tucks just inside the right field foul pole. And he hits this one a mile high. But Betts has a beat on it. A step shy of the track.
He just missed that fastball. He had a fastball probably middle away and down.
Well, Cano will be the next hitter.
Take a look at the swing. Here's a fastball, 93 miles an hour. You can see just missed it.
Brings up Robbie Cano. Fabulous day. 4 for 4. 2 singles, a double, and a home run, a triple shy of the cycle.
Tazawa, a 3.31 ERA.
On here to Robbie. Bounced it up there. Look at that. 43 combined extra base hits this series, most in Mariners history. Fair ball. Still a great day for Cano, but there's 2 outs here in the 9th. Carson Smith will get 9-1 and 2 in the Boston order in the home 9th. The 2-run lead. Unless Mr. Seth Smith can add to it right now.
Seth getting his first at bat. Came on for defense for Franklin Gutierrez. Gutierrez with a good day. Franklin ended up 2 for 4 with a couple of home runs and 4 RBIs.
Going back is Bradley Jr. Up against the fence. Can't get it. Seth Smith going to dig for 3. He's got the play in front of him. And he's got a triple with 2 outs here in the 9th.
That will get him loose.
Yeah, I'll say.
He was running hard the entire way.
4th triple. Another extra base hit in this ballgame.
Give Austin Jackson a chance to drive in a run as you see Seth running hard.
Well, insurance tallied beat. Very nice right here. Austin, a couple strikeouts, an infield hit, and a walk and a stolen base today.
He's had a good series, 5 for 12 in the series. The Mariners 3 for 13 runners in scoring position.
Bounced up there. Swihart makes a nice play. Outfield shading Jackson towards right center. 1-1 pitch.
Fans wanted it, but you can see it's off the plate.
Two-out triple for Seth Smith, and Jackson trying to bring him in. 2-1 pitch. Three and 1.
Mark Trumbo waiting on deck.
See if he can get something good to hit here. 3 and 1. Full count. Two outs, runner at third, a 3-2 offering here from Tozawa to Jackson, and he fouls it off.
Last couple of fastballs elevated on the outside corner.
How it comes set. 3-2 to Jackson. Up high, ball 4. Next stop, Texas, and our CenturyLink What's Next. Taijuan Walker gets the mound tomorrow night against Cole Hamels. Second time we'll see Cole since he was obtained from the Phillies. Iwakuma coming off the no-no gets face off against Chichi Gonzalez, and then Mike Montgomery looking to rebound, face off against Martin Perez. Here's Mike Trimbo. Strike one. Here's the 0-1. Outside.
All the fastballs he's throwing, he's trying to throw them away. Also mixed in a couple of splits with it. Mark, look out over the plate.
On 2 strikes, Mark 0 for 4, struck out twice, ground out, and a fly out. Corey Lavulo, interim manager with John Farrell. On the sidelines, in cancer treatment beginning on Tuesday. 1-2 pitch. Runner goes. Bounced up there. Jackson into second.
His second stolen base of the game.
There's 15 on the season. They count 2-2. And how huge would a base hit be here?
Outfield shading towards right. They expect him to hit the ball the other way. Straight up on the infield.
There we go, 2-2. Right field, Castillo's there. Makes the catch. There we go. Bottom 9. Mariners with a 2-run lead here at Fenway Park. Bring on Carson Smith. Here. So he'll face 9, 1, and 2 in the order for the Red Sox.
For Carson, he has 12 saves and 14 opportunities this year. 2.66 ERA, 62 strikeouts and 47 1/3. Big number for him. Good fastball. He'll be in the low to mid 90s. And of course the slider. Mix in a changeup to a left-handed hitter.
Jackie Bradley Jr. to lead it off. Coming off a career day yesterday, 5 for 6, 5 runs scored and 7 runs knocked in. First pitch. Ball 1. Bradley today is 1 for 3. Ground out the first, double to left center field, and a strikeout. Two-0. There's a strike, 2-1.
Well, again, we were talking about the shadows. A little bit better, not as bad as it was an inning ago.
2-1 pitch, 3-1. On deck, Mookie Betts. Bradley's got good speed. Want to keep him off, and he missed inside. Walked the leadoff man here in the ninth. Brings the tying run to the plate.
And we might see Carson go to his slider a little bit more. Looking at his fastball, he's been 90, 91 miles an hour with his fastball, so his velocity down a little bit. From what I've seen of him this year, when his velocity's down a little bit, he has a tendency to overthrow, and that's when he'll lose the strike zone.
Strike 1 at 81 miles an hour.
He's helped out a little bit, that pitch inside.
Marcus Lynn, Mookie Betts. There's a strike. 0-2.
Good slider. All the outfielders playing deep in front of the warning track, trying to take the double away. Kyle Seager on the line at third.
Swing and a miss. There's that slider. Big strikeout. 1 down.
And the biggest key to it is getting ahead of the hitter so they can throw it off the plate and get him to chase it. They will throw first pitch strike with his fastball and a second strike with a slider and expanding the zone.
They got good speed at first in Bradley and good speed at the plate here, Brock Holt. Strike 1. Oh, 1. Swing and a miss.
So after walking Bradley to start the inning off, he's been able to get ahead of the next 2 hitters. Striking out Betts, and now an 0-2 count for Holt.
Another important pitch with Big Poppy looming.
Almost hit him with that slider.
He's such a good athlete, he got out of the way. And a heck of a backhand grab by Zunino.
It's going to be the slider again. Good play by Zunino.
Only 2 strikes. Base hit. Bradley can scoop. He's going to get the third easily. Runners at the corners. 1 out. 9th inning with Xander Bogaerts coming up. Rock Holt. 3-hit day for him.
Looks like another slider. I think it is. It's a slider down in the middle of the plate, probably right at the bottom of the strike zone, but too much at the plate. Solid line drive, base hit. And again, here's the pitch. You can see the slider. And now we'll bring out Lloyd McClendon. Nobody get throwing in the pen for the Mariners, so he just wants to have a conversation with Mike Zunino and Carson Smith and what they're going to do. Yeah, Bogaerts due up, and of course Ortiz waiting on deck.
Drama continuing to build as Carson Smith will be facing Bogaerts and Ortiz for the very first time.
And we've already seen it in the game today. Bogaerts is tough to double up as you take a look at Ortiz waiting on deck. He has such good speed.
Give me a one-hop, hard hit, one-hop to Marte. Cano double play over to Morrison. Get out of here.
I'll take it.
Cano checking on how they want to defend here. Here's a pitch. Don't get one here. Maybe. They do.
Wow. What a play by Cano.
Man, good stuff. Run scores. 2 outs. Scoring on a play, Bradley. And moving to second, Holt.
And they just get him. Very close play. Cano able to keep his balance on the chopper that just gets past Carson Smith. Right there, he's starting to lose his balance. And now Lloyd McClendon's going to have a decision to make. Ortiz walking to the plate. Do you put him on or do you pitch to him in this situation? You have the right-hander Castillo waiting up next. So just matter what Lloyd wants to do right here, and they're going to put him on.
I don't blame him.
I don't either.
Seeing him come up big too many times in this ballpark.
And on top of everything else, a base hit is one thing that ties the game, but 25 home runs on the year, too.
And he's hot,
yeah,
which we've detailed over the last couple of days.
And your better matchup is against the right-hander for Carson with that slider.
Absolutely.
We'll see if it works out.
Hope it does. Intentional walk to Ortiz, and I think David knew that. There's a pretty good chance this was going to happen.
Oh, he turned right around before he ever walked home plate and started talking to Castillo.
Yep. Castillo with a home run today, 1 for 4. We saw him in Friday's game. He went 2 for 3. One of the hits a home run, so he's got some power now. Does not have a walk-off hit, a home run. And let him get it against somebody else. 2 outs, 1-run game, 2 on. Strike 1.
Well, gets him with the slider. The other good news is when you walk Ortiz, he does not run well. And he is the runner at first. They have a pinch run for him.
0-1 pitch here from Smith. Swing and a miss. 0-2. He's got the advantage right now.
And 2 good sliders. I would expect the next 2 pitches to be a slider off the plate away and try to get him to chase it. You do not have to throw him a strike right here.
2 outs. Tying run at second, winning run at first. The 0-2. Bouncing ball, third base, staying fair. Eats it. Everybody safe. Infield hit. Bases loaded.
You could see Zunino. He was set up off the plate away, and unfortunately that slider ended up on the inside. You can see Mike set up away, and there's the pitch inside. Jams him up with it. Nothing for Kyle to do. Just catch it. No reason to throw it. Here's another look at the slider. Trying to get it away, but he leaves it middle in.
We were concerned about this very moment, I don't know, an hour and a half, 2 hours ago.
Still don't have a pinch runner for Ortiz at second base.
That's huge. Travis Shaw. Ball one. 8-7 ball game. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom 9 here at Fenway. Carson Smith in a tight squeeze. Foul back. Nice clean catch by a fan.
And it looked as if Shaw helped Carson out right there. It was another fastball, but it was off the plate away. Austin Jackson shading towards right center. Everybody else straight up.
2 outs, bases loaded, a 1-1 pitch. Looper going to get down. Tied ball game. Here comes Ortiz. Here's the throw to the plate. Zunino's got it and tags him out. So we go to extra innings. Travis Shaw delivers a base hit to left. Did not hold that lead. And here's a look at it. And Smith with the throw. They sent Ortiz. And Zunino was able to get it on the hop and get him on the clean tag. Extra innings coming up in an 8-8 ball game.
On a shallow base hit, actually ended up jamming Shaw as he flared it into left field. So a little bit of a break for the Mariners by them sending Ortiz and getting off the field. Left-hander Craig Breslow is going to take over for the Red Sox. On the year, 36 appearances, a 4.23 ERA for him. Opponent's hitting .278. He's given up 8 home runs. He's going to get Morrison, Zunino, and Marte here in the 10th.
4th consecutive getaway day extra inning game for the Mariners.
And 19th extra inning game for him. That leads Major League Baseball. Out of the 18 extra inning games, they are 9-9.
Logan Morrison going to lead it off here in the 10th against Breslow. Strike one to Logan. Pinch hit in the 7th for Montero. Took a called third strike, leaving a couple of men stranded. Broken bat ground ball. Brock Holt goes to Cicchini for the first out. Here's your line score. Mariners got out to the big lead, 7-1 in the first third of the ball game, and then chipping away did Boston and tied it up in the home ninth. Brings up Mike Zunino, 1 for 4 today, a couple of strikeouts. Way out front. Strike 3 call. Breslow sharp. Strikes out Zunino looking. 2 away, top 10. Join us every week for Twitter Tuesday. You're going to get 5 chances to win exciting prizes. We'll be posting questions. I want to hear from you, so be sure to watch and follow us on Twitter at RootSports_NW. Giveaway rules, visit us at rootsports.com. Here's Marte. Two outs, nobody on, top 10.
And it looks like Carson Smith is going to go back out there. Nobody throwing in the Mariner pen. He had to throw 23 pitches, working his way through the 9th inning. In the bullpen, you have Rasmussen, Rollins, and Farquhar. That's what's left out there.
2-0 pitch, 3-0. Kyle Seager on deck. Three and 1. Yale graduate Greg Breslow. Got some speed out there. 2-out base runner. Kyle's had a good year hitting lefties. See if he can keep that going right here against Breslow today. Kyle 1 for 5. Tough series for him. Baltimore closed out Oakland 18-2. 18 runs on 26 hits. Hwang Chen gets the win. Texas leads Tampa Bay 5-3, bottom 5 in Arlington.
We're definitely going to keep a close eye on Marte. Every now and then you hope the pitcher maybe gets a little bit distracted because of his speed and gives Kyle a good pitch to hit.
Fly ball towards the line, deep in the corner. Bradley tracks it down. Singing across from the Mariners in the 10th, 8-8 ball game. On in this contest as we take a look at our Sleep Country USA Mariners calendar. Off to Texas for 3 games and then a day off at home on Thursday. The White Sox come to town. It's our 5th, Mariners' 5th extra inning game this month. Inning number 2 for Carson Smith. Catcher Blake Swihart, Gary Cicchini, and Jackie Bradley Jr. bottom third of the order.
And again for Carson, he had to throw 23 pitches in the 9th inning. And behind quickly here in the 10th. Nobody throwing in the Mariner pen.
You know, Gary Cicchini's on deck. Wow, 4-pitch walk to open up the home 10th. Put the winning run aboard. 3 pass. Open up the 9th inning. Walking Jackie Bradley Jr. He came around and scored. It's his 3rd walk.
And you can see Rob Rasmussen getting loose in the pen. He's been up a number of times this afternoon.
Third walk for Carson, one intentionally past Ortiz in the 9th. Cicchini offers, doesn't get it down. Strike 1.
Looks as if he tried to bunt that towards third. Kyle Seager basically in his pocket. He bunts it towards Kyle. Kyle might be able to get the lead runner at second.
That was about as ugly a bunt attempt as I've seen. 0-2. Heck of a pitch by Carson Smith.
No, you're right. It was a fastball just off the inside corner. It's awkward looking watching him try to bunt it.
Swihart the catcher at first. 0-2 count. Got it. Carson Smith with his 2nd strikeout.
Well, after giving him a couple of strikes trying to bunt, swings right over the top of the slider. Bradley 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored.
Smith ready, first pitch. Pitch out, nothing doing. Here, a very faint "Let's Go Mariners" cheer, about to be drowned out by Red Sox fans. 1-0 pitch. Bounce foul. Detroit and Houston tied at 5-5, top 8 in Houston. On 1 pitch. Mariners looking for a double play ball. And a strike in the outside corner.
Helped
Count break.
Yeah, helped him out. Tried to throw the slider on the outside corner. Looked as if it was off the plate, but he gets the call.
One-two pitch. Goes off his lower leg. 34 pitches thrown by Carson Smith in starting the ninth inning. All in 2 strikes. Running around at first. Pitch to Bradley outside. Swihart, not much of a lead. 2-2 pitch coming from Carson. And this one fouled off.
Carson now at 36 pitches. That ties a season high for him. He threw 36 pitches against the Tigers earlier in July.
Two balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, gets away from Zunino. And the runner, Swihart, takes second. So 2 down. The winning run 90 feet closer.
And we'll take a look at the last pitch. Just a wild swing this time. You can see it goes right off the heel of the glove of Zunino to the backstop.
Here's Mookie Betts, tough hitter. Strike 1. Carson Smith trying to take this game a little bit deeper. Good pitch. He's ahead 0-2. Red Sox 3 for 8 runners in scoring position today. Big 0-2 pitch. Struck him out. Carson Smith. Huge strikeout. We move to the 11th inning. Score tied at 8-8. This a big strikeout on that terrific slider, getting Mookie Betts. By Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Park at Copley Square, and it's an 11th inning coming up here in an 8-8 ball game. Mariners had a 7-0 lead after 2.5, and here's Carson Smith coming up real big here, Mike.
Yeah, I'm going with his number one pitch, and that is the slider as he throws it off the plate away, well located to get the strikeout. For the Mariners, these are the guys you want up. You have Cruz, Cano, and Smith due up. Smith came into the game for Gutierrez. He has one at bat, but he tripled in it. So you look at that part of the lineup. They've driven in 8 runs and scored 5 of them.
There you go. Home run for Cruz, 7th inning leading off. Hit it to right field. 36th home run. 74th run batted in. Craig Breslow, 2nd inning of work. 4th man out of the pen for the Red Sox. Nice hop to Shaw. Goes to Chiquini. 1 out. Crowd has thinned out considerably here. Started out with 35,260. Cano, a 2-run homer. RBI single, base hit, and a double to straightaway center field before they finally retired him for out number 2 in the 9th inning. Dribbler in front of the plate, and Swihart threw him out. Ball 1 to Robbie. Solidly struck into right center field. A 5-hit day for Robinson Cano. He is dialed in.
Not only picking up hits, but he's hitting the ball hard. Everything on the barrel today. Bring up Seth Smith. Seth with a triple in the one at bat that he had. Came on for defensive purposes for Gutierrez and hit a triple off the monster.
Certainly tip our cap again to Goody with a home run on a 1-1 pitch in the first and a 3-run homer in the third. First one to center field, the second one to right field.
Take another look at the work from Robinson Cano. Little cut fastball in the outside corner. And again, head right on it, barreled it up.
Ball and strike to Seth. Fourth triple of the season. Came in the 9th inning. Holt, Bogarts, and a double play. We'll get it over to Cicchini. That'll do it for the Mariners in the 11th. It'll be Holt, Bogarts, and Ortiz when we come back. I get Rob Rasmussen. throw day anyway. He's out in the bullpen. Rob Rasmussen takes over.
8 appearances for Rob on the year. Just 6 2/3, 5 strikeouts, a couple of walks. He's given up 1 home run. Good fastball. It'll be 93, 94 miles an hour with his fastball. Also mix in a slider with it.
He's going to get tested here in the 11th. 2, 3, and 4 in the order for the Sox. Brock Holt, Xander Bogaerts, David Ortiz.
Well, the biggest key to all of it is to throw strikes to that man right there. He has good speed. You want to keep him off the bases.
By the way, for Cano, for 5 hits today, his second career 5-hit game. Did it against Baltimore the first time, July 30th, 2011. Strike 1 to Holt. That's 2 times up for Brock. He's reached base and scored. Pitcher still in sunlight. Looks like he overthrew that one. 2-1. Holt fouls it back. 2-2. Well, with the hand-operated scoreboard, got to start back at the ones. Two. Seth Smith, can he get there? He does.
Unfortunately, it ended up jamming Holt a little bit, just enough to where the ball was slicing back to Seth so that he could make the running catch.
Smitty with good route to that ball. Bogaerts has had a nice day. 2 for 5, driven in 3. One-0 pitch. 2-0. Back up this way, 2-1. A long time ago, Henry Owens started against Vidal Nuno. Owens went 6, 10 hits, 7 runs, all earned, a walk, and 10 Ks. Nuno went 4 1/3, 9 hits, 4 runs, all earned, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. And 1, Ortiz on deck.
See Kyle Seager close to the line as Ortiz waits.
Full count. Bulldogs Ball Club. 12 games under 500. 3-2 pitch. Lost it.
Romanoff speed pitch.
on the board. Taking a youngster, Rasmussen, pitching against a grizzled veteran, David Ortiz.
And the Mariners will put the shift on with Ortiz hitting Kyle Seager on the right side of the infield. Nobody towards third base right now. Marte on the left side in his normal shortstop spot. This with a slider.
1-1. He's been in this spot before. No. Rasmussen 2-0.
And a well-located fastball. 94 miles an hour on the outside corner, right at the knees. And an aggressive swing by Ortiz.
Two 2-1 pitch. 3-1 count. Here we go. 3-1. The reaction here, the fans are so visceral and so loud. It almost sounds like a cartoon. You know, it's awesome. They're oohing and eyeing at every.
Well, they have a lot of expectations for Ortiz.
Yep.
They held Rasmussen out on that last pitch. It was down out of the strike zone. Was able to get him to chase it.
3-2 pitch. Over to first. Bogart's back safely. Rasmussen. 3-2 pitch to Ortiz.
Throwing the slider, and you can see it was on the outside corner, but elevated. Ortiz saw it pretty well. He had a real good aggressive swing at it. As you take a look at the replay of it, this pitch is going to be on the corner, but up. Yeah, you can see he's not happy. Got away with one. You get the ball down. If he gets it down, you have a chance for a double play.
3-2 pitch. Counts foul. The chant is Poppy. 3-2 pitch from Rasmussen. Pitch. Fouled it off. Rob got away with another one.
8 pitches so far in the at-bat. You can see the last pitch right on the corner, a little better than the 6th pitch where it was elevated.
Big, big spot for Rasmussen. There's a 3-2. Struck him out. What a big K for Rob. And the Mariners, 2 outs here in the 11th. Let's silence the crowd for a moment.
A great battle for Rob Rasmussen going through the process of it. Finally able to get him. His last pitch, breaking ball, took a little bit more off of it, just 94 miles or 84 miles an hour and down out of the strike zone.
Two outs. Bogart's at first. Here's Castillo. Strike one. 2 for 5 day for Resnick. Rob's ahead. 0-2.
Just two perfect pitches. Right at the bottom of the strike zone on the outside corner.
Count stays 0-2. Rasmussen trying to get the Mariners to inning number 12. Mariners had a 7-0 lead after 2.5 innings. Red Sox kept chipping away, and they caught him. 0-2. Foul ball.
And you can see 24 pitches in the inning. Nobody getting loose in the pen for the Mariners.
0-2 pitch. Rasmussen ahead, 0-2. Now throw back first again. Two pitch. Struck him out. How about it, Rob? Rasmussen, outstanding work. He gets the first out, then a walk, and then a battle with Ortiz. He wins that one. Then he strikes out Castillo. And that gets the Mariners to inning number 12 here in Boston. All right, Auntie, thank you very much. There you go, Craig Breslow. Pitching to Austin Jackson.
Austin Jackson, 1 for 3 this afternoon, but he's been on base 3 times. He's walked his last 2 times up.
Behind 0-2. Way back when this game started, a 3-run first for the Mariners, 4 in the third. They had a 7-0 lead. And Boston just kept pecking away. 1 in the third, 2 in the fourth, 2 in the seventh, 2 in the ninth to tie. In the process, the Mariners left 2 on in the fourth, 2 in the fifth, 2 in the seventh, and 2 in the ninth. 2-2 pitch here to Jackson. Took something off it, but there's a base hit. Left that off-speed pitch up in the zone, and Austin's aboard with the go-ahead run. He's got 2 stolen bases today.
Stolen base in the 7th and 1 in the 9th. And we'll take a look at it, as Dave mentioned, off-speed pitch out in front of it a little bit, maybe towards the end of the bat, but he'll pick up a hit.
What Mr. Trumbo's do is left 6 men on today and is 0 for 5 afternoon. Good lead for Jackson. Breslow gets him back. Chris Sale today struck out 15, beating the Cubs.
There you go.
There's the base hit we've been looking for from Mike Trumbo. A couple of men aboard. Solid smash. It's a spot for Logan Morrison.
Well,
needs to come up big.
Yeah, it's interesting. I doubt that Logan has had to bunt much in his career, but you take a look at this base hit. Solid line drive into right field, going to get a pinch runner. Brad Miller going to come on a pinch run for Trumbo. That leaves Sucre on the bench. Only one left.
Brad, so if ever Lomo was going to get down a bunt, you want to get, this is it right here. Minor leagues, no bunts. Major leagues, no bunts. No sacrifices.
And that's what makes it interesting, because Lloyd may not ask him to bunt here just because he hasn't done it. So we'll see.
Right, he has none this year.
He's squaring around.
One and 0. It's a bunt down to Breslow. Bobbles, everybody's safe. There's the break.
He was going to go to third. You could tell he was trying to get the lead runner and looked up, peeked a little bit, and then just clanked it. What a break for the Mariners. We'll take a look at it. Logan just trying to get it in fair territory, and Breslow off the mound in good shape. Well, it would have been an easy play for him. Turns into a great break for the Mariners. Here it is again. Carl Willis, pitching coach, running out to the mound.
Sacrifice E1.
And a good spot for Mike Zunino. Mike 1 for 5 this afternoon. Mike had a couple of hits last night, including a home run. Take a look at the home run. Ends up getting out of the ballpark in a hurry. Just about puts a hole in the sign above the monster.
Great opportunity here. Single to left, single to right, sacrifice E1. Mariners have the bases loaded. Second error today by Boston. Ball one, Mike's. Had a tough day, 0 for 5 with 3 strikeouts, 2 swinging. There are your runners.
Infield is in.
Two 2-0 count. Jackson, Miller, and Morrison, good runners out there, good speed. Bases loaded, nobody out. 2-1 to Zunino. It's out of play.
Breslow's throwing him the fastball away, a changeup away. That last pitch, you can see it. Another off speed away.
Coming inside, something hard.
I don't think so. I think the scouting report on Mike is yeah, maybe even throw a pitch off the plate. He's going to try to hit the corner, whatever it's going to be. If he misses, I think he wants to miss off the plate, try to get him to chase something.
2-2.
Set up on the outside corner.
Oh, there's a bounce and it'll work. Jackson scores, Mariner lead. Mariners have the lead at 9-8. RBI Mike Zunino. Bases still loaded. 28th RBI for Mike.
Take a look at it. See what this hits. Takes a high bounce down. It almost looked like it hit the cut of the grass and bounced over the shortstop's head.
Yeah, it looked like he hit it all the way.
There it is.
Gotta get lucky sometimes to take it.
Going to have a pitching change, it looks like.
The Mariners have the lead at 9-8. Torey Lavulo comes out and takes it from his veteran left-hander, Craig Breslow. Mariners look to continue and build on this lead. Bases still loaded, nobody out.
And we'll take another look at our Alaska Airlines Super Bowl and the swing by Mike Zunino. Hits the ball hard out in front of home plate. It looks as if it hit the cut of the grass and bounces over the shortstop's head. The Red Sox had their infield in.
Robbie Ross Jr. against Ketel Marte.
Good series for Marte. 5 for 10 in the series. Couple of walks.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Take two. Outside the box. Oh, 2 pitch. Ball 1. One, two. Swing and miss, struck him out. Number 1.
Take a look at Robbie Ross Jr. 36 appearances on the year, ERA just over 4. Opponents hitting .263. He's given up 5 home runs.
Kyle Seager, the hitter. Ooh, man. Ball 1.
Kyle 1 for 6 this afternoon. Scored a run. Take a look at this 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Gets away from Ross.
Bases loaded, 1 out. One the count. On 1 to Seager. Just inside, 2-1.
Maybe a little bit of a break for Kyle. One that maybe he needed right there. That fastball looked like it was right on the inside corner. Didn't get the call. See if he can take advantage of it in a 2-1 count.
Popped up. Shaw with room. No, missed it by an aisle. By 1 row, actually. A good effort. Break for Kyle.
He has a good idea of where he's at. Tries to lean in far enough.
Two pitch. Spoiled again. Bobby Ross in his first year here with the Red Sox after being with Texas. And that was line to right field. That'll get a couple of one run as Rich Donnelly has the big stop sign up. Miller scores. They hold up Trumbo. Kyle Seager, big RBI. 2-run cushion for the Mariners. 10-8 ball game. RBI for Kyle Seager's 47th.
Couple of breaks in the at-bat, and he takes advantage of it. That's what you want to see as he turns on that fastball. Really improved this year, hitting left-handed pitching. Shows up right there with a solid base hit into right field.
Mariners go station to station. Bases still loaded. 1 out for Cruz. Chopper will come home and get the force. They get it. 2 outs.
How about a 6-hit day for Mr. Cano?
I'm in.
Robinson Cano with 5 hits this afternoon. What a day. 5 hits, 3 RBIs, has scored a couple of runs.
Two away. Base is still loaded. Mariners by 2. Tremendous second half numbers for Cano. Boston used exclusively out of the bullpen now. Was a 12-game starter last year for Texas.
Robbie's going to get a 6 hit. May as well make it a triple hit for the cycle. Clean the bases up.
Absolutely. 1-0. Ball and a strike.
Home run, a double, and 3 singles for him this afternoon. As you look at Kyle Seager, just picking up his second base hit.
Bradley will take care of this. Mariners have a 2-run lead. Bottom 12. And it'll be Shaw, Swihart, and Cicchini coming up. Take
a look at Mike Zunino. He's going to get a fastball. It's down in the zone, and he hits it. It looks like it hits the lip of the grass out in front. The infield was in. But this ball goes over the head of the shortstop, and then Kyle, a little cut fastball that he is right on the button. Driving another run, solid line drive, base hit into right field. And Rob Rasmussen is going to stay in the ball game. 25 pitches for him so far.
Chance to get a second win. Long afternoon. The Mariners. Been a while since the Mariners have had an extra frame win here. Look at that back in 09, the last time it happened. As we are almost 4.5 hours into this game. Strike one to Shaw. Shaw, Swihart, and Cicchini. We're in inning number 12. It's about half of the 35,260 remain. One-two pitch. Rasmussen trying to put him away. 2-2 pitch. Do it again.
Danny Farquhar getting loose. And Montgomery as well. It's his throw day, but he's starting to get loose in the pen.
Trying to play. We go to Texas next, and Rangers playing in home lead. Tampa Bay 5-3, top of the 8th. Full count. Three-two pitch. Wow, Walker. Tying run to the plate.
That'll be Swihart. He's a switch hitter. McClendon doesn't appear that he's going to come out of the dugout just yet. 33 pitches now for Rasmussen.
Shaw's aboard. Swihart the hitter.
And Lloyd now out of the dugout. He's going to get Danny Farquhar. Danny will be the 6th reliever in the ball game.
Danny Farquhar get a chance here. Reserve this 10-8 lead and take the Mariners to victory. Coming to you at the conclusion of this ball game. 10-8 lead for the Mariners. Inning number 12. Here's Danny Farquhar.
26 appearances on the year. ERA right at 6 in 33 innings. He has 27 strikeouts. High batting average against Danny this year, just over 300. Fastball 94 to 95 miles an hour. Cutter around 91. 12-6 curveball, changeup.
2 2/3 innings work yesterday. 3 hits, a run, and a walk. First pitch, Swihart, ball 1. Swihart a walk, strikeout, ground out, fly out, and walk.
Danny is the 6th reliever used by the Mariners today. Out in their bullpen, they have Rollins. And Mike Montgomery is out there as well.
Danny ahead here, 1-2. Ball 2-2. Mariners sent 8 men to the plate. Inning number 12, 2 runs, 4 hits, and left the bases loaded. Take the lead. Strike 3 called. Big one.
Swihart didn't like it, and you can see just off the edge, but Danny gets the call. Another look at the last pitch.
Take the break and run with it.
Yep.
Here's Cicchini. Tried to get a bunt down back in the 10th. Wound up striking out on 3 pitches. He's 0 for 2 since entering the game as a pinch hitter. Was back in the 8th. Chop foul. Farquhar tried to put him away. 1-2. He does. 2 outs. Cicchini strikes out for the 3rd time. Farquhar. Now face Jackie Bradley Jr.
Smart pitch. Elevate the fastball up out of the strike zone. You have a young hitter up there trying to take advantage of that. Danny able to do that.
Strike 1 to Jackie. 1 for 4 today. Had a phenomenal series. Fouled off. 0-2. Danny Farquhar thrilled to be back. This is his 3rd stint with the ball club this year. He's ahead 0-2. Bradley and a pitch in the dirt. Blocked by Zunino.
Shaw will take second base in difference.
You bet. One and 2 to pitch to Jackie Bradley Jr. Missed. 2-2. Here we go. 2-2 pitch. Right back to Denny. This is going to end it right here. Underhand flip. Mariners win the ball game in extra innings. 10-8. Salvage a game in this series. They had the big lead early. Couldn't hold on and then come up clutch in the 12th. RBIs by Zunino and Seager.
Took 7 pitchers for the Mariners this